Hello. How are we doing? Is my mic working today? It is! Yay! Well, got my pipe. Said I needed one. I've got one. Now, theoretically, this pipe is a proper pipe. In theory, I could smoke using it. Now, A, I've never smoked, and I'm not about to start. B, this cost £8 on Amazon, and I would not trust it. It would probably melt. You can tell. You can tell how good the quality is. Because the box that came in, whoops, shiny, says, and in case you can't read it because it's backwards, it says, outstanding brand, guarantee of quality. So, you know when you buy something off Amazon for £8 and it says outstanding brand, guarantee of quality, you know it's good. But I will not be actually smoking from it. This is a prop pipe for detective purposes. So, I'm ready, Euclid's ready, you're all ready, I assume. Let's continue with where we got to. I'm hoping we can finish this today. It says we're 41% of the way through. But it's always tricky with games like this of like, how much time will 41% take for me to do? Okay, so we're right back into it. I don't remember what we were doing. No, yes I do. We need to talk to everybody about everything, and we haven't talked to you about everything yet. I remember that's where we were at. So.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Do you have a little bit of a crush
she's a
on
bit
her?
older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
Fair.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh,
Zephyr
I'm
got a
pretty
secret
sure he's
pet.
keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Who
else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe.
That is
Just
true.
a little.
A little bit.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
So hang on, she said stepfather, right? So is she actually a seafarer?
Mariana
Like
Moon?
by blood?
I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her.
Thank you.
Especially since... So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
You're hot. It's a lot cooler here today than it has been. Yesterday and today have been quite nice. And there's clouds in the sky. We actually might get some rain on Monday. So I'm sorry to hear that it's really hot where you are. But if it's Euclid's causing chaos. If it's cooling down here, then touch wood, it'll cool down where you are at some point soon. Right, we've just got to go through all of these things and ask about them, I guess.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no.
It was
'cause
good.
He died. So.
It was really good.
But we both signed it, so yep.
I haven't got any
it's
photos of
binding.
the eclipse because,
Any further
you know,
questions?
Yeah.
one photo of the
How did you-
eclipse.
No? Great, let's move on.
Huh. One photo of the eclipse is the same as any other photo of the eclipse, so I didn't bother trying to take any photos of it. But yeah, it was really nice. It was really chill. Had ice cream, sat in a field. There were no clouds. It was perfect weather for watching an eclipse. Yeah, it was good. Did she forge his signature? I mean, maybe, but it does look very good. Oh no, we had the proper viewing glasses. Don't look at the sun without proper equipment. I'm not one of the internet muppets who is now posting, oh, I looked at the eclipse without any of the proper stuff, and now I can't see. It's really weird. My vision's all crazy. Who knew that looking at the sun was a bad idea? Yeah. I mean, 5-year-olds know not to look at the sun. I just don't understand all the people on the internet. Crazy.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking. How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah, we only had one between the 3 of us. Me and my mum and my dad. So we were playing Past the Eclipse. Each of us would look for 10 seconds and then pass it on. But it worked, it was good.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Why did she have a jacket ready to go?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that?
Possible, but I don't know
Does
why.
it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
No, ask more questions. It might be something to do with her. There's definitely some otherworldly shenanigans afoot, I think. Potentially. There is a lot of of S in the ship. Come back, buddy. Hi. How are you?
one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the
Ezu's
painting
definitely her
itself.
coat of arms.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Hey Josie, how's it going? What are you wanting to do, mister? You want to go on your shelf? Okay. I'm good, thank you. Glad you are well. He's in a funny mood today. I don't think he quite knows what he wants to do.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really
Ah.
weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
I mean, that's true.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
A logo, you say?
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Huh. Needs some real thinking, that one.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on
Thanks.
fixing it.
£8.
Good.
Amazon.
That's good.
Why
I was saying
so many
earlier.
needles?
Apparently,
The
I
original
could
needle was
actually use it
broken.
for smoking.
Mr. Grip said he had a few he could
But
try
I would
out
not
as
trust an
replacements.
£8 pipe
This one's the original.
anywhere near fire.
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work.
And also,
it's
I
malfunctioning.
don't smoke.
It needs to be replaced.
And it's very plastic. But, you know, goes with the hat. Maybe it'll help the thinkage. That's what I'm hoping. And it's also good for emphasizing points. You can, like, point with it and be like, maybe that's the culprit.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Yes, it does.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your
I
signature.
don't know. I mean, it
Oh,
does.
yeah.
It's
Sea
got
foam
metal
harbor.
inside it.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so
But
yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't want to. If I was actually gonna smoke a pipe, I think I would want to spend more than £8. No. 100% would not put this anywhere near fire.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could
We
be
know it's a
useful.
flashlight, we've
It
used
gets
it.
pretty dark down here. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What
Look.
happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some
Standing
men
brand,
came and took
guarantee
it
of
away.
quality. So,
Where is it now?
I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't know how much more guarantee than that we could have that the pipe is a good pipe.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
I don't know.
Is that not just part of the design?
No, it's taped on, look.
I don't think so. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together.
So it's
One
not
time,
them
they
two.
came back with
It's
a sea
her
serpent.
mum
The silver snake.
and
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out
Sim's
of the
mum.
ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
that sounds like a story we need more info about.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder,
Someone other than Mortuga.
naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder
Well,
happening
obviously.
and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
I mean, everything happens either before, at the same time, or after other things. That's just how time works.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
I was gonna say, it's not a very good false lead when the murder happened by slitting someone's throat. You're not gonna find the poison and go, maybe his throat wasn't slit, maybe it was poison. Like,
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
you are.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some
When
of
you
the
say
crew-
some of the crew, do you just mean yourself?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
That was a weird reaction.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like he could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
I mean, I hope so.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's
But
go
I
look
wanna-
at that painting again.
Yeah, I want to go around everywhere in order, though. Right, let's go
We
back
can't
up
go
here.
outside right now.
Are we under the ocean? Okay.
Oh, right, I almost forgot.
Huh?
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Yeah, later. This is intriguing me still, this symbol, because we've seen that a couple of times. Oh, hello. I didn't know I could do that. That's interesting. So she's looking at a little rowing boat. But no one mentioned it.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Yeah, he's researching his role, right?
I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Ah.
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Okay, so either that's the reaction of somebody who was worried that their plan wouldn't work and then saw that their plan had worked and were like, oh, thank goodness it worked, he's dead. Or, given that he's basing his novels on Mortuga, it could be that gave him the, idea for the sequel.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port.
We need to
He
investigate
caused
that
problems
stick.
almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
So she does have a motive.
It is hypothesized
And
that
maybe
Miss
that
Moon
contract's
was
fake?
embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
If his heart beat for people and kinship, being on a submarine is a weird way to achieve that.
I first learned about symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself, and speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
Ooh.
But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Sounds
everything
like.
she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure
were
with
you
me has come
compensating
to an
her?
end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Or did she just go from one situation to another very similar situation? Oh, I need to ask him about all the things.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Huh. So are they not logs? Are they a code of some sort?
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
This is just getting more and more confusing.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his
I
life
feel
and
like
his
just that's
memories.
all we're going to be
So
saying
meet
all
the model
episode.
ship
Just
and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission. I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume.
It actually does look like a shrink ray.
It does look like
All
a
right,
shrink
Grimoire.
ray.
I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Is that me?
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle.
I mean, it's not an
Traditionally,
incantation, is
you
it?
might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Maybe. Maybe.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery 23%.
That do be energy.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Cool, cool, cool.
Is that a bell? Why is it hanging over the desk?
I don't know what that is. Why were we wanting to come in here again?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's...
Hello?
Oh, yes, the painting. Thank you.
Maybe we should take another look at this. Is that the sun?
It's like in the wrong place, isn't it? It's rotated. Yes.
The sun was...
Do you hear something?
Oh.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem.
Secrets. Alright, let's try and get around this methodically.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Yeah, I do.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Yeah, submarines are scary.
An empty box. It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No. It's a barrel of seriousness. A little window.
Has that got a pressure seal?
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
Look long enough through the window, we'll see
I
something.
can't get the drawers.
Locked?
No,
Maybe?
I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
Most of the rooms, this door is made of thick metal.
But like, how do I know?
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet. It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
What's that on the bed?
Was Mortuga keeping
Some
a woman
kind of
up here?
box.
Can you get it open?
It's a puzzle box.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Shake. That's not an S, is it? That's not the, like, logo of... It's not the logo of, the new... Ooh! Chapter 2, the box that would not open. Sure.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Ah. That goes with the wooden ship, surely. But again, I can't, like, do anything with it. Why are you hiding back there? So we've got two people there. We've got a man there. We've got... That's Cynthia's mum, I want to say. Could be Cynthia. But I would bet Cynthia's mum. And then a dude hiding.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
There's a look closer. I lost that now?
Hey, there's a
I guess-
Oh, hello. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. So does that mean we want that to make 2? What? I feel like I need more information because I don't know what this is doing or asking for or telling me. I can't move the boats, so I can rotate the boats. Can't do anything with that.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Maybe? So like that? Don't think anything else can point at the X. Maybe I need to make them all like point to each other. So that way they all point, but I don't know what the order of the numbers needs to be.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence, or like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side,
Yeah.
and the end point is the red X.
Yeah.
Seems like the boats can only point at straight lines or diagonals.
Yep.
A bit like chess.
But what's the sequence of the numbers? Do I do all the 2s first? Or is it how many? Oh, is it how many it's going? So that's like 1, 2. That goes up 1, 2, 3. So that needs to be a 3. Ooh. That's going 2, 1, 2. That's going 2. That's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 5.
There we go.
Nice!
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Thank you. There's a film reel hidden inside. Do we have that now? Guess we need to find a way to play the film reel.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
I was trying to look at the photos, but I guess I'm not allowed.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
So this was Martuga's...
Technically.
Anything else that looks click-worthy?
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in dust.
So we can't go out there yet because we're underwater. Let's go back to the captain and see what she's got to say about what we've just found.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there.
There is.
That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
That you know of.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living at Silkworm.
But you knew Martuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Right, this is going to be our next stop, but it is time for break, so we will go there in a couple of minutes. I will see you then. bathroom. Doff. Why does this look like a 3-year-old has been here, rather than 2 18-year-olds?
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Ooh. Will it have... Oh, yes. Hex of the Helmsman. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent van der Peer's latest film, Julie Genellet, Alicia Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. Here's the thing though. Rich people do not have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. Rich people have more hours in the day because rich people don't have to organise their own lives and do their own cleaning and do their own cooking, etc, etc, etc. Just saying. So Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script is a beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumour that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of the same name, of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Worman. I've been meaning to read it. You haven't read the novel of the movie that you're in. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer and I'm not allowed to eat bread. And that's all they asked him about. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check our next issue for a full review. So Dirk isn't even mentioned. Dirk's very much sidelined. Julia's definitely the star. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent van der Peer production starring Julie Genellet as Belicia, introducing Dirk Danson as Marcus. I mean, he did say he was an unknown, so I guess that's fair. Based on a book from Kristen Cale, original novel written by J.D. Worman, screenplay by Kristen Cale, directed by Vincent van der Peer. Okay, so it probably isn't a problem for him that he's been sidelined a bit because he is an unknown.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
But the song says shake it like a Polaroid picture. Does that mean I shouldn't shake it?
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It's all moth-eaten.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun. Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf.
Oh, it's it doesn't say doff. It's like a head and a body and legs? Or does it say doff? I don't know.
Not good.
You're right. They're great.
It's a pig.
It's a safe
Ooh,
in the shape of a pig.
a money box. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. And how do I know? Oh god. Okay, so we can do this. Two numbers that make 5, that's going to be 2 and 3 or 3 and 2.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just
Ah, okay. Ah, so that's how we do. Okay, so to make 9... Ah, no, let's start with this one. So 2, that's got to be 1 and 1. So those 2 have got to stay as they are. So what changes those? Not that. That one. So that eye is correct. And that cheek is correct. So that can only be 1 or 2. That can only be 1 or 2. So that's got to be 2 and that's got to be 3.
these ones aren't buttons. It's just
Is it that? No. That? Yeah. Okay. 3 and 2, 1. 8. So we've got 4, so that needs to be 4. That wants to be 6. 2. So that wants to be 3. What affects that one? That? Yeah. And then that one wants to be a 2. I think that's right? No, that wants to be 3. No. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. That's right, isn't it?
There we go.
nice.
What's inside?
That's like a sonar scan, isn't it? I was going to say it's like a like an ultrasound of a baby, but it's not because it says ocean and sea foam imaging, so it's got to be scan. And it's oh god, it's a face. Look, there's a nose and a mouth and an eye and an eye. It's like a face. It's even clearer like that.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. A little wooden box with art supplies inside. What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang, sounds good.
Does sound good.
Instant photos.
That's a myth.
Well, that's my life. It's Sim and Cynthia's
Pretty cozy.
a framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Oh, Cynthia and her mum and her dad. So the jacket in the behind glass is her mum's jacket. That's why it's got to be kept behind glass. And that doesn't have that mark on it that we've been seeing elsewhere. There's the submarine in the background. It's got a fold. That's the serpent there, right? And she's holding the blueprint that we found.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
Rude.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing. It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination. It's Cynthia's bed. Process of elimination.
I think that's everything
Old
here.
books.
They've been stacked up.
Okay, let's go back to Cynthia.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you two close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
After whatever happens to your mom. Thanks for the leg, K-Wolf. Enjoy your soup.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think.
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all
Definitely
kinds
a
of
face.
offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Why do you want it?
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Probably is her. Sorry.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know, she'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which
Euclid's
is
having
what?
dreams.
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain.
Sound like you're
I don't think she's
speaking
being
from
forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious. Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Huh.
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific
I
stuff.
agree with him too.
Huh.
He's so far he talks the most sense out of anybody on this boat, I think.
What do you know about Sim?
Well,
He's
she
the one I
left the
trust the
theater
most.
she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
I reckon she does have a twin. Talking about someone.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could
Why
do with
doesn't
a
the
bit of
folds
aging.
in
though.
the...
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but
Oh, at
stuff
18,
like
we're
that
not
doesn't
mature
look
at all.
so hot when it's brand new. On our movie,
18
we
is
had
a
a guy
funny
who
age.
roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
18's a funny age because you think you're mature as shit. And you think you know everything. And actually, I think everyone as an adult looks back at themselves at 18 and thinks, no, I knew nothing. Nothing. And then you get to like proper adulthood and you're like, yeah, I don't know why anyone lets me be in charge of stuff. I'm not old enough for any of this shit. I need a proper adult half the time.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous though. Can we talk about something else? Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the
They spelled his
magazine?
name wrong. I didn't notice that. Poor dude.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
What's he seeing in it?
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
But even so, if you're writing your name, unless you're making a specific effort to do it differently
I got
every
to
time,
steer a big wheel like this in
You're
my
gonna do
movie.
it pretty
Mine
similar
didn't have
every
that
time.
red metal bit though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
he's
Hey,
got a good
is that the
brain
Queen
in his
Serena?
head.
Is that what the ship's called?
no. That's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. Do you think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're
She's
right
not-
about the photo.
yeah, the
though.
woman in
Her
the photo
hair is
isn't
brown
green.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Calm down.
Oh,
You know what this is, Dirk?
laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
It's what you were looking for, Dirk. You were looking for something that looked like a gun but wasn't a gun. So you definitely know what it is.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the
Nice.
code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Well done, Dirk. Whoa! It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Tanya, professional swimmer, currently travelling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon, caught her snooping, taking photos. Oops. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She might be a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller, might be able to put her to use. Fortuna, her theatre's seen better days, but she's still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. It might be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. Interesting.
That's my bottle.
What?
That's yours?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Huh.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet, treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? It's
Probably
a
not.
map of silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
Okay. Wait, can I ask you about the book again?
What's that?
It belongs to Madame
Oh,
Tat.
a combination lock. Yep. got
How
it.
did you-
Easy.
Huh.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does
Sound
look
like
pretty
you'd
tough.
enjoy life.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen when, if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
Ominous.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Wait, I'm gonna look at the phone again. Remind myself of the messages on it. Offer still on the table. 400,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi loads explosions. It's going to be big. Call me. My name is Jimmy. A big fan. Lots of ideas for movies. I head out somewhere you went off to. They said you want a work trip. So that's from Julie. It's from Big Real Studios, which is not who he's with. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is to remind you are not free to take his offer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over, and I'll let you know if there's any progress. We need several new characters, lots of action. Tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something. I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Interesting, they want several new characters and lots of action. That's what we've got on the submarine, right? So it was his agent who said he wasn't free to take another deal.
You met Godric? What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Oh, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
I can't
Sim
remember
tells
either,
me
Mikey.
she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that
Excuse
too.
me.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
That grin on his face. The devs are like, yeah.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Keep meaning to say that fold in the photo doesn't go through the blueprint. It's very confusing.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Do any of us?
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look, compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
Okay, metagaming here. There's two lockets in this story, two necklaces. Moon's got one, and Sim's got one. Does that mean that the devs are saying the necklaces aren't important because there's two of them? Or are they saying that they've made the same mistake and put 2 necklaces in when only one of them's important?
And this
Oh,
is
they're both
supposed to be
important.
silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific.
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Are you
Okay,
telling
but
us
this
that
is real. It's not
devs don't know
somebody's
what's
fiction.
inside the box?
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like. So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So, how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Tortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
I thought you'd have more to say about
The
that.
machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might.
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Pain of my existence, those things.
Wait, I never looked at his typewriter.
It's Werman's typewriter.
What the hell? That doesn't look like a usable typewriter to me. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gest of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Duff. That's the symbol on the box.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Didn't notice that. Okay. What? We take the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings. Okay. Okay, so you need to be... Okay. I don't really know what's going on here. But these are all the same. So I'm guessing we need that in the middle as well. But rotated correctly. So we need the circly circle up the top. Okay. We need the hollow square pointing that way. Which we've got there. We need... but you could be the circle up the top. No, because then we have a full square over there. Okay, yeah, so that does have to be that. Then we need a hollow hollow square there. Then we want a full circle pointing downwards. Then that's not going to work. We need the T shape. Just a stick pointing like there. This might work. That gets the circle and that shape. Then we want the T shape pointing that way. And then we want circle, filled in circle pointing downwards. Like that?
That was right.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
I love how we managed to get that out of the typewriter without him stopping us, even though he was using the typewriter at the time. It's J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Broad Boulevard, Sunlit City. No way, thank you. So we've got a map. That's obviously a map of silk. What's it? T.W. Ibis. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it's turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. It is the same constellations on the sail. Well done for spotting that. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. If you want to go deeper, I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. That is... this guy, who he dedicated his book to. Can I look at all these pages?
A bunch of discarded
There's
pages.
something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter.
Yeah, we did just do that.
That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James, at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed. How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old, sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Near Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
There is, yes.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were by themselves broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. I want to know what this is. It's gotta be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Yeah.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit.
One of the two.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Huh? You recognize the handwriting?
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
What? Are you talking about tiramisu? I do like tiramisu. Huh? That's handwriting. The T's are similar. Also, I'm just noticing. Tapdole. Is her name Tapdole or Tadpole? Am I being stupid? Tadpole. But maybe her name's Tapdole. Ah, so that's the order that people got onto the submarine. Okay. Wait, I can click on these now. Ah.
What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle. What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope, no idea.
He made the bottle for some reason, chucked it into the ocean for some reason.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Was he trying to create a mystery around the murder that's happened? So he created the message in the bottle after the death. So that he could then use the story for his next book. But why would you need to create it in real life in order to put it in your book?
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh, well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent.
Here's creating
Bravo.
false evidence.
Grimoire, did you
but-
hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
I don't know.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like
I
this.
still don't know why.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
See, that's weird.
Okay, let's see.
It's all just
the
weird.
symbol on the top left, next to Governor's name.
Yes.
That's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right. The one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a
Yeah.
stretch to call
That
this
same
a
symbol is on the
family
box,
tree.
yeah.
More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
But that doesn't help us get into the box. What's this do? Oh. What am I doing? What is this doing?
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here.
Hi,
again.
Deathclaw, how's it
2
going?
words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says,
Ibis? Never heard of him.
"Oh, it's a him."
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Was it this? Or was it... I think it's this, isn't it? Yeah, editor T.W. Ibis. James Dusk. Which part?
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So
Good,
this
good.
Ibis guy.
Very confusing. We've
This
been
is
doing a
someone
lot
you
of
really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
I mean...
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, alright? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
How's
But
he
then
know where he
how-
Yeah,
is?
no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
So,
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back
was
here.
the letter not from Ibis? I think it's J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as his plot for the next book, right?
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
The message in the bottle?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not
Diagram
my
of the
wheelhouse
murder
at all.
scene, my dude. There's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Ew.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it?
Yes, I do.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
And then you
Nice
threw
try.
it into the ocean.
But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
Ah, the
Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
yeah, I don't think he
alright,
caused
don't
the death.
lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Yeah, I don't
Why
think
was
he
it in the
caused the
bottle
death.
in the
I
ocean?
think he was just excited when it happened
As
because now he had
soon
something
as
to write
I
about.
typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Werman, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then where'd you get the
That's a good
information about
question.
him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Okay. Well, it's time for break. So we'll continue with this in a couple of minutes. 2. We found some more evidence.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Right, let's go back and ask these people about those new things we found.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did.
Also, why is
Putting
the
himself on
postmark not over
stamps
the
was
stamp?
the least of it. Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it. For who else would know such things?
I don't know.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Worman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
No, my dude. Ooh, there's a little tick next to this dude, because I guess we're done with him. We've done his interrogation. I don't know what. I didn't find
big
huge
mess.
We opened the
amounts.
cabinet and
Yeah.
found this.
And we found that. I don't know if there's anything more
This looks like
Is
the
coral emerald?
coral armor.
What?
to find here. Oh.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Ho, ho, ho. I mean, it's already all scratched up and such like.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
What the fuck? LL. That's creepy. That's creepier than if it was just a normal face. By far. What the fuck, Sim?
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul. Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Does look quite girly.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Worman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Could be.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim, what's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Sure.
There she is.
Oh,
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
when?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
Under her mattress, you
Now I
say?
feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
I do too. Let's go do that before we
I
forget.
guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
I was being so...
I hate
Systematic.
to pry,
But now I've got excited. Oh, hello. Don Drummond. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Yeah, it's where we started the game. Who was Don Drummond? Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. That's that tattoo. Oh, I thought it was a tattoo. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. That's the ship. Don Drummond is her stepdad. Cynthia's stepdad. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room. I've returned the Mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. The plot thickens! You. Ask you about the locket
Sim let you
first.
see her locket?
Do you know what's inside?
She likes me.
Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Of course we did.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good. You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Do you think? Do you think?
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's a Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean. It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too...
Off the hook for what?
But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
So there's no point. There's no proof that she is Party B. Party B could have been anybody. Mortuga's birthday?
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder.
Or
and
the two
forged
parties could have
Mortuga's
been
signature.
swapped.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign. And
Did
the
she
most recent
forge
card is
all
signed
of
by
them?
you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Yeah, the one on the day he died, wasn't? I mean, it's like a different signature every single time. Music is nice. So it's an exact match. Yeah, it's an exact match to that one. But it doesn't match any of the other cards because he wrote his name differently every time. She copied one of the signatures. Whereas if he'd actually signed it, it would be different to all of them because they're all different from each other. Right? Whereas she copied one of them. And yet he never wrote his name the same way twice.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh.
Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Right? Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We
Oh
got
yeah, it's
close,
100% fraud.
And then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered.
Like the blueprints. Move. Ooh.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
The inn. I mean, it told us that from the,
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop
Little
family until it was passed into the
animation.
ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I
Well,
first
no,
made the
because you've
proposal,
still got the
he didn't give me an answer
deeds.
either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Right, where were we?
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Why did you bring it with him then?
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after
Surely.
all this.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste she was bedchamber bound.
Hurried hurry haste.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
Ooh.
But mere semantics, sir.
Was it though?
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as
You're
if
not
she
wrong.
seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. I tried it once,
Tried what?
to turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
So you've got to be strong to steer the ship.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper? Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Don't know if there's anything new to see in here. I feel like probably not.
There's a wooden panel.
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
Still a room we can't
in there
get
right
in.
now.
want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
It looks like mine! Hers looks slightly more expensive than mine. I don't think this is an £8 off Amazon jobby. Mine doesn't have codes up it. I kind of wish it did. Imagine if it did. Imagine if I bought an £8 off Amazon jobby pipe and it came with secret codes on it. That would be cool.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I beg to differ. Disclaimer. Not actually smoking it.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Ooh! Mine isn't that either.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
You're running lines there, right? That's not. I'm pretty sure that's a script.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Sure. Yeah. That's a normal thing to have recorded on a pipe.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Let's go talk to him.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Cecile ne pas un peep. That's the achievement I just got. This is a pipe though. Well, I mean, is it? If I'm not using it as a pipe, I'm using it as a prop. Is it a pipe or is it a prop? I want to ask her about everything before we do her suspicion thing.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
You do. This is, I need, she's like my pipe smoking, mental.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't? Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself.
Well,
Rather
probably.
like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name.
Of course
It's not her birth name, no.
What's her birth name then? Why don't we ask follow-up questions?
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all.
I would
It's
say
a
it
secret
is. Look
dictaphone.
at the
That's not a
craftsmanship.
secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So,
So it's immoral.
well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
That is true.
These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It
That
feels
is
less
true.
like a trap this way.
Once you put the effort in to solve the puzzle, you want to follow it through.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See? Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and
The
yes.
serpent.
But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Ah,
Is
it's
it a
glass
snake?
tank.
It's the silver snake.
Not a fold in the
Also
photo.
known
That
as the
makes sense.
silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background.
That's why there's
the
bubbles
silver
there.
snake is the
Makes
reason
sense.
that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with
in a
her.
silver submarine.
That's,
Silver
quite
submarine.
ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Something I'm still searching. Obviously. I don't have all the details. Clearly.
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see.
You in the
So
movie
she's
clips?
probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
Well, I'm slightly more worried now.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
Oh, they've given her the wrong type of
yes.
necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Oh, yay.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe
Right,
this
your kid's now
is
settling in
supposed
behind
to
my
be
monitors,
Silkworm's
so,
governor. A man named Faustus Fellow.
Be
Interesting.
He was a
alert
wealthy
for-
landowner who bought the town in
shenanigans.
order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
I couldn't say.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it?
It is
I wonder
rather
what
odd.
compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany.
Yes.
Very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange.
Oh.
It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Stop logicking away the mystery!
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Is it though?
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
This here, that's
Yes.
the Stonetop emblem.
Right.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
Me too.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret Stone?
Selina Stonetop,
The owner of the painting?
Right.
the painter herself.
Right.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
So Tanya wrote the letter that got the writer and the
That's
actor on
quite
board.
some book. Did you take it from a werewolf,
Why?
perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
That algae is still young.
Meaning...
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the
Finally,
mahogany.
we're getting to that.
Huh.
That's mahogany.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with these. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Doing our suspicions. Ready.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine
Let's go.
shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
I don't know. Would it be with the radio?
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Or with a letter?
They sent you a letter. On second thought.
Somebody asked you to come onto the
And
submarine.
how, may I ask?
They
would
called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Wait, is she Dirk? Wait. Is she actually Marsha? Is she Marsha Mims? Did Dirk call her? 202-555-178. Maybe not. Kind of fits. It's not the same number. But it does kind of fit.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
The stargazing girl stares into...
What's evidence that she had a phone? Ah, there we go. ZX5, nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, usually good battery life. Hell.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh. Alright, not that then. Yeah, maybe the walkie-talkie. We haven't asked her about that, apparently, or she didn't say anything about it. It might be recording using that walkie-talkie. You could be correct there. Where's the evidence that she had a phone? Maybe it is that.
That's not right.
No.
Nope. That's not right. Nope.
Wood is mahogany. Okay, so they are the same thing. Sailing ship. Wait, didn't we see some phone numbers somewhere? I mean, we've seen saw phone numbers here, isn't that?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Alright, okay. Felicia Bone Top. Felicia Stone Top. Got it.
Nope. That's not it. Nope. That's not right.
wait. Valerian skullcap, chamomile, and seawater. That's the same as we saw on the dream
That's
thingy.
not it.
The same as she said on the sea thing, dream thingy.
That's not it. That's not right. That's not right. That's not it. That's not right. That's not it.
Well, what is it then? I can't back out of this. So there must be something somewhere. It must be one of the things I chose not to.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not it. That's not it. That's not right. Nope. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not it. That's not it. Nope. That's not right. That's not it. 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 That's not right.
Wait. Yes! We did have phone numbers. Oh, I knew I'd seen phone numbers somewhere.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it?
Moon
Had it
phone!
custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
That's not it.
Wait, is that the same number? 202-555-178. It is!
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
There was someone using Dirk's phone. Was it you
That's not
bringing
it.
everybody here? No.
Nope. Nope. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga?
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Is it that?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Fair.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something
have
we can use to
multiple.
work out where it came from.
Where did we see that symbol? Here.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly, although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Because the radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio, so it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana,
Static,
how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
But...
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been
There
frustrating
wasn't one
from
of
start
him
to
talking
finish.
to himself.
My pleasure.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
See, that's not him talking to himself. You can definitely hear two voices there.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
That's just Dirk.
Stargazing girl,
That's Symmetry. And that's it. But she said she could only hear him. She couldn't hear anyone else. Anyway, it's time for a break. See you in a couple of minutes. Also, I don't feel like we're only at 51% complete. We were at like 48% complete. And when we started, we've done nothing so far today. We might need a third episode of this. But we'll see. See you in a couple of minutes. I'm back. Right. Let's wrap up some more people, shall we?
Oh.
I suppose we can still ask about
Mariana's
stuff even
pipe?
when we've wrapped them up.
I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Maybe that's what I need.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Definitely got a
You know what?
brain
I
message.
found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Was it 2?
Hey, listen.
Yep.
Why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just
Mondo
flat out
suspicious.
can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Werman.
I mean, yeah, it was Werman who wanted to come to Silkworm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Dude. Because he's playing him.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Werman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Werman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, the movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman and report.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary?
Spy on Werman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy?
With your
They're
telephone.
hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Does something fit into the cell phone? This, maybe?
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Because the custom antenna
That's
thing
because
is
the
broken.
custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Where was it? Here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character
That's
in his
what it
next
is.
book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to
You
take
want
other
to be
acting
free
jobs.
to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Where was it? Was it here? Yes.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Is it here?
seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
Yeah, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoux movies, so you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years, unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work.
Big
but
stretch,
okay.
Pussycat.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoux character to be killed off. Everyone's going to take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and
he's my favorite
ungrateful.
character.
Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoux isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Finish off with this guy as well.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
A taliswoman, if you will.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
That has nothing to do with my research.
Yeah,
What
it
makes you
does.
so sure it even belongs to me?
Yeah, it does.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it
Got
to
a
me.
good sniffer. We experienced about obtaining the mermaid mouth. But I don't know, let's see.
We'll get to this later.
Is there another clue with the same smell? Is it this? Yes.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Is it a jellyfish? Sea creature?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
An octopus.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
A sea creature?
Well, I can't look at it. How many legs has it got? One, two. Stop moving! Has it got 6?
creature?
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
A sea creature?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex
Yeah,
swims
lets him out
freely
at
in the
night.
ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Film projection? Ooh, the pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original. And then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Dun dun dun!
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Fog ball? Yes. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna. And the fog ball violently explodes!
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
That's not it.
Oh! There.
There it is! Irrefutable evidence!
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
It's a trick, isn't it? But,
That's not right.
Oh, is it this? Yes! Look! It's their face!
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain voice?
A certain voice. The fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Where is it? It's there.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Do we have evidence to suggest that Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? I don't know, do we? I mean, other than the fact that he had one. Oh, the recording.
Nope. And that's not it. And that's not it.
This is the clue we need to compare with something else.
All right.
That's not right.
Did we find anything in his cabin or quarters? What did we find in his cabin or quarters? Not a lot. We found that. We found that. We found the bell. We found the ship in a bottle. Yes! That's the stuff! That's the... So, look, it's purple.
This is the right clue, but let's be
right.
specific.
Bottle cap?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific.
Stopper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, one floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
I got an achievement for you using the incorrect term for six-legged cephalopod. Right, we were talking to you, weren't we? Were we? Before we got distracted? I don't remember. I got distracted.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Okay. You, I guess then. I thought it was going to be like in the summertime when the weather is high.
You wish to converse with Cornelius?
I do.
He'll be thrilled.
This is like Whimsy Central. Oh, he's got two faces. That's how he changed his face. That makes sense.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
I thought we were going to remove the hats. Oh, he broke! Oh
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
What would be the point?
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in
She
the
does
wake
rather,
of
doesn't
Mortuga's
she?
death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Now, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she
Yes.
considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Yeah. The new show.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
Oh no,
On a
poor
submarine?
Cornelius.
It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Maybe this guy's my
I believe
favourite.
it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
This is just such a good game. All the characters are so good.
Bingo! Lydian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
LL.
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
You say it's brass.
Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find them out in the submarine. This ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
He has seen her.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
Yes.
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Crowbar?
No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague.
Very
It could be
vague.
about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She ought to
I
be
think she
captain after
100%
all.
has got the wrong end of the stick.
Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Mortuga's log.
Racist towards
Let's
sticks, is
find
it?
the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where did he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
1, the shipyard, I imagine, and 2, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
There is more to his arrival.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who
Every time I
understands
think
the
I've worked
value of
stuff out,
iconography.
You mean
Something
the
else
S-emblems?
happens that just
The
makes
whole
me more
thing?
confused in this game.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is.
No,
This
I've been
little
trying
part
to work
sticking
out
the
what
back.
that is.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this
Might
is?
be connected to his blood.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Pretty much.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
Indeed it
I
does.
just made him up.
Oh, then no. And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
Cool beans.
Now, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Here.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh dear. So does that mean that you're all hearts? And this is the direction you're facing? Must be. But does that mean that you're the right way up? Or does that mean... Yeah, because you can't move. Okay, so these are just the normal symbols the right way up. Where can I find the right way up spade? There you are. Okay. Now, let's do the upside down ones. Speed. Where's the upside down spade? Why can't I see it? Oh, because it's already in place. Thank you. Right. Let's do the left and right ones then. No, you're a diamond. You're gonna go there. Excellent. Now, I've got too many diamonds there. Ah, because a heart is a diamond when it's like that. And it's like that when it's like that. But I've still got too many diamonds. Ah, because you would also be a diamond when you are like that. And then like that.
Oh, that was it.
Yes.
Nice work. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Thank you. Aha! It's not a twin, it's a dummy.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
With a camera? And a pull cord?
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, we could put the reel of film in it. Oh, dearie me. So this is the one that's already in there.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, so that's going to be like a fake beheading. Because her head comes off.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's
This
no
is
wind.
the one we found in the...
It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus,
Model of
you're
the
so
town.
dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind, sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out
Someone
of
in the
it.
doorway.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
So who else was there?
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Yeah, it is that map we found. I don't know why we can talk to Grip now. I think it was him.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or
He
someone
is a navigator,
that I'd
you're
like to
right.
ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His function.
Really?
I'm gonna
Cornelius?
try that again.
What about him?
His name. Yeah.
Cornelius?
Let's do that again.
What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Yeah, he had a red nose on him. Where did we see that? Oh, it was on here.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made
Where's
a new
the original
cane, and yes,
Cornelius?
it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of Bran behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Why do you want a cane in the first place?
Mr. Grips always had Cornelius Kane as his sidekick. It's an integral part of the branding for Mr. Grips Emporium. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
It was from the ship's wheel.
I forget.
Where is it?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Yeah, maybe half the length of Cornelius.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because the rest of the wheel.
Because you've also got the rest of the
your
broken wheel
basket.
pieces.
Where's the basket then?
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel's broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that. Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Grip and Mortuga. Here.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it.
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say
Probably.
that?
Because of the... Oh, I've only got one clue left to find. Because of this.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
Where's the ship with the bubble gum?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
This.
We'll get to that later.
No? Okay.
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Oh, okay. This.
What's that got to do with it? Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
I might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just
things.
this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Still only 55% done. Really? I'm gonna Google how long it takes to play. You think we're near the end? Yeah, it seems like we are. But then it says we're only 55%. I don't know. We have made so many... Like, we've done a lot. Okay, let's talk to you.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Right, we've got a lot to talk to you about.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Presumably bought it.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Are you sure?
Never seen it before.
Really?
What?
Really? Really?
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do, otherwise he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No, I...
You being racist to mermaids now?
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that are relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Can we just smash it?
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
So it was Mortuga himself
Magnus really wasn't one for
who
record-keeping.
dictated that
Well, he
letter.
did make
You
a
think
few
Sim's mother's the other
though.
woman in the picture?
Looks like it's just each
Yeah, I
time
think
someone
so.
new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. This thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last report.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so. You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Hey,
seem that way.
where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you
Could
know
be.
we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Yeah, the radio's wearing the captain's jacket.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
No, not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
Well, it is time for break. So I will see you in a couple of minutes. How do we get in the airlock? Is my question.
It's a ladder.
I imagine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or, you could use it to display.
Well, what now? Oh, what now?
We can't go outside right now.
Yeah. I could ask you about the things we've recently found.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Yeah, there is.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
Cheers.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
We've got a few things that show the plan, right?
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too. I think we'll circle back around to this.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Lots.
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Yeah. This one.
That kinda does make sense.
An image of a doll reflected in a mirror. But was that? Oh yeah, the other side of the poster. Yes.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know
I
exactly
forgot
how
the
it
poster had two
works,
sides.
but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help
No,
if
it's
we
a
knew
head
more
chopping
about
off
the trick
trick.
itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Did the trick just go wrong then? And it sliced his neck? Because if it's a head chopping off trick...
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh. That just said title here. Ah, it's here.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Ah, not Cynthia.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
Yeah, we do.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It's someone else entirely. This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
I mean, it's the same as is in here, right? Is it? Maybe? Maybe not.
Tortuga filmed it here on the submarine.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
Hang
try
on.
that again.
Why does Sim have a...
Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Kidding, obviously.
No,
Hang on.
Okay,
Why
okay,
does
okay.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, of course it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. Of course it is. Look.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
In the cauldron?
That's not it.
Behind the curtain?
The cabinet to the side?
Oh,
I don't
in
get
the
why she
cabinet
couldn't
to the
just sit in
side.
the
Yeah,
cauldron
obviously.
herself.
Yep.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with the great
Yes, there wasn't
thunderous guilt.
actually the
Why?
scythe.
You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
All right. Okay, so we've really only got you left to deal with. But we've still got 2 rooms we can't get into. We've got 2 rooms we can't get into. We've got 1 person we can't interrogate yet. Let's explore the cargo hold. Okay, which is the cargo hold? This one? Yeah. Is there something here we haven't found yet? No, this is the bilge. The cargo hold. That's this room. There's something here we haven't found yet.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar. It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh! this already. I can't... The bottle with the contracts.
It's a pizza oven.
Yes!
No, it's a furnace.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there. I assumed it was tea.
It's unfiltered too.
Hardcore.
But I can't use things with things. I can't, like, select it. And I think we've already dealt with it anyway. We know who wrote it and why.
There's a twig on the floor.
Oh, maybe it's a dowsing rod. You know, for finding water.
Yeah, there must be something I haven't found.
Sure.
I can barely move. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
It's a pinboard.
Right, we never did this. Did we?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay, but what's the right place on the board?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I'll do this later.
We don't have Mariana's diary.
It's a pinboard.
Is it where they were at the time of the murder?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing. Each one needs to be moved.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
The shape looks
Of
familiar.
course. Remember Mariana?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
Why?
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Why?
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably.
Is it just where everyone is now? I don't remember where everyone is.
We'll come back later. It's a pinboard.
It's moved them all. I can't remember where everyone is. My brain doesn't work like that. it something like that?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mario?
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Got it.
Nice.
Nice work.
I can't remember complicated things like that when I can't see both things at the same time.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Ooh. Wayland Wolf, you say? Wait, who said Wayland Wolf? Who made up the name Wayland Wolf? Someone made up the name Wayland Wolf. The dude made up the name Wayland Wolf.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you.
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
You got the measles, Pussycat.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Danson.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Got it.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Danson.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these three women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole. since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
So we've got a cigar, we've got gambling chips. Oh, the WWW.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Yeah, she ran the thingy.
I know what you mean, but it's not. Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever it is he actually wanted.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
Really?
She'll be thrilled.
I feel like we've got no idea.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
I think we're nowhere near the end yet.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
You can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
That's true.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
I kind of believe this percentage now. And I think this is where I need to finish for the day anyway. It might mean that next Sunday is a short stream, if we are close to the end. But I can't keep going for like another hour or two. And it doesn't look like it's going to be finished in the next like 10 minutes. So, unfortunately, this is where I have to finish for the day. So let's see if anyone's around to raid. You too, K-Wolf. Thank you for being here. Who should we raid, Euclid? What do you think? Where should we go? Oh, Euclid's going. He heard raid and he's off. He was like, "Yep, raid. I'm going." Anything like any of like the game that we just the thing that we're playing. Howard Moon's playing Water Park Simulator. That's quite chill. Let's go there. So copy the raid message when it appears, paste it when we get there. Thank you so much for watching this stream. I hope you're enjoying this. As I say, well, I mean, if we don't finish it next week, then this game is a lot longer than I have thought it would be. We should finish it next week. So I hope to see you then. If next week is a short stream, then I will have something else lined up. Probably not another detective game, but I'll have something else that we can play so that it's not like a half-hour stream or anything. And I hope to see you during the week for more shenanigans and such like and so forth. But until then, bye bye.